I messed up a little bit there. I got too impatient and skipped that scene. You actually save a little bit of time there if you let the scene play out where Harry takes a few steps forward. It moves his character model further forward before the in-game timer starts moving. So you actually want to like wait until Harry
Where are you going?
moves forward.
Hey, wait! Stop!
Yeah. Definitely gonna go see the new Mortal Kombat movie. And the new Street Fighter movie, most likely, yeah. Both of them look really fun. For different reasons. Street Fighter movie kind of looks like it's somewhat trying to match like the cheesy vibe of the old school Street Fighter live action. Mortal Kombat, it's kind of a blend, you know? It's taking itself a little bit more seriously, but still keeping some of the comedic stuff that made the first Mortal Kombat movie so good.
What is this? What's going on here?
Am I actually practicing for something? Yeah, I'm practicing Team Silent %. Or Team Silent Any %. Which is a speedrun category on speedrun.com leaderboards for running Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 back to back, and then adding your in-game time all together.
What's that? Huh. Radio. What's going on with that radio?
Played MK1, the new one, but did not keep up after the initial game release. Speedran some character origins and DLC. A little bit disappointing, but oh well. I mean, unfortunately, that's been... The DLC market for that series is kind of what keeps me from playing it as much as I used to as well.
This is not a dream. What's happening to this?
But I mean, in
place?
terms of character origins and stuff, Mortal Kombat 1 is also a complete, like, universe reset. So everyone is very different. First Mortal Kombat movie had the craziest experience in the theater. Oh, it was. I still vividly remember going and seeing the original Mortal Kombat movie in theaters with my mom and my sister. And, like, the audience was so hyped throughout the entire movie. People were, like, clapping and cheering and stuff during the fights and during a lot of the scenes. It was a very lively theater experience, and the theme, the music and everything just got people so pumped that, like, my mom jokes about it, where it's like, where you come out of the theater and feel like you can do martial arts. You come out of the theater walking through the parking lot back to the car wanting to do, like, jump kicks because you're just so hyped up from the Mortal Kombat movie. And that's how, like, the whole audience felt. Man, it's funny because I can remember having that Mortal Kombat soundtrack for the movie on cassette. I didn't have a CD player yet. I can remember going to my friend's house and listening to the Mortal Kombat soundtrack on cassette until we, like, wore the tape out. Shouldn't try an experiment of mixing creamy salted caramel Werthers in whiskery for a week. I don't know. That could be good. I've had a lot of really good infusion alcohol things over the years. I don't really drink like I used to, so it's not the kind of thing that I really have anymore, but used to have a friend back in the days when I was going to, like, Renaissance fairs and stuff living in Texas. Used to have a friend who did a lot of alcohol infusion, and he would always bring this belt with all these little bottles and flasks and things with all the different infused alcohols and things that he's made. Had a lot of good ones. Had a lot of ones that were unique and stayed with me. Bacon flavored tequila. There's a lot of different stuff that he made that I tried over the years, but the one that I always remember, like when I think about him, is the tequila that was infused with bacon. You wouldn't think it would be very good. It's definitely like something very different, but it kind of works. Why? Pick the thing up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Silent Hill speedruns, especially with these original games. There will inevitably be a point where I'm trying to pick up an item and my urge to just tell Harry or whoever to pick it up quickly sets my brain into ska mode. No. Favorite and least favorite kind of pie? Fuck pie, gimme cobbler. Cobbler is very good. I think I would also take cobbler over pie, but... Oops, not menu. What would I consider favorite pie? Big fan of pecan pie, depending on where you live. Yeah, here in Georgia, it's pecans. In Texas, I heard pecan a lot. In Texas, you hear both, depending on what part of Texas. Pecan. Pecan. Chicken pot pie needs mention as well. That might be my... Yeah, that's gonna be Rachel's least favorite. She gagged just thinking about it. I don't hate chicken pot pie, but... It's one of those foods that... my mom really liked, and she would get a lot of the like frozen chicken pot pies just to keep in the house. So I kind of ate them a lot growing up, to the point where it was not one of my favorite things. It was usually the like, well, there's nothing else and I don't feel like cooking anything. I just want to throw something into the microwave because I need to eat. There'd always be a chicken pot pie in the freezer. Shepherd's pie. Very good. I would definitely put that above chicken pot pie. Least favorite. I know I'm gonna have people who disagree, but if I was gonna have like a least favorite pie, I'm not big on like lemon meringue. I don't like the really light, citrusy, foamy kind of pies. Hey, what's up, Scarlet? Played this for the first time in years last night. Forgot to pick up the bottle and blood. Got up to Sybil and was like, aw, fuck. Yeah. It happens. It happens. Even after decades of playing this game, I still forget things too. Sometimes I just get distracted. My mind is kind of elsewhere. I'm thinking about other stuff and just... forget something. We definitely don't want to forget it tonight, because having the Aglophilus is necessary for one of the skips that we gotta do in the amusement park later. We actually need it for a big time save. And let's not forget the roof this time. Okay, equip, use. Tried beating her normally earlier today, but got annoyed. The Sybil fight is surprisingly hard. When you don't have the Aglaophatus, if you're going for, like, the bad endings or anything. The Sybil fight is actually, like, one of the more difficult boss fights in that game. She just does so much damage. Hey, what's up, Warden? Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 11 months. Hope you're doing well. Town gets dark as soon as Harry goes through the teacher's house, which is earlier than I thought. Does Harry ever see sunlight again before the epilogue? You mean after... Oops. Because it's daylight again after leaving the school. What I was asking, forget it gets daylight after the school again? Yeah. Because the first house that you go through, like, the keys for Eclipse is not the teacher's house yet. That's the Levin Street house. Kay Gordon's house is after the school on the way to the church, where it's daylight. It's daylight when you enter Gordon's house, and it's daylight when you exit. It doesn't get dark again until after the antique store. It's the stuffy. It is. We actually need to pick ours up off the floor because Ziggy attacked it earlier. Ziggy, like, never usually messes with our figures and plushes and stuff that we have up on our shelves. But he went after Splithead and knocked it down. Tinkerbell, thank you so much for the 36 months and the Prime resub. Thank you very, very much, Tinkerbell. Really appreciate the love and support. Wonder if we'll get more Kay Gordon stuff in the remake? Probably. I imagine Bloober Team's going to incorporate some of the stuff that's in Silent Hill 3 into the Silent Hill 1 remake. So I would not be surprised if there's some expansion on stuff like the note from Silent Hill 3 where Kay Gordon is like writing to a friend about Alessa, saying that she thinks she's being abused at home, that the classmates call her a witch and stuff like that. Like I feel like Bloober will make some reference towards things like that. Some of the stuff that's in 3 that they can expand on for Silent Hill 1 in terms of a remake. Do you think they'll cut some segments in the remake or add something that wasn't in the original? Both, probably. If they approach it with the same design philosophy that they sort of had with the Silent Hill 2 remake, I mean, they did similar things. I don't think anything like major will be cut, but they'll definitely rework some areas. Like, I'm hoping the sewers get a big overhaul. The sewers in this game and the original are... It's like one of my least favorite parts of this game. Eric, thank you so much for the 41 months. Thank you very much, Eric. Nub the Untuber. Rotting flesh tuber. As most sewer levels tend to be in most games, yeah. But I feel like they could rework the sewers, make them a bit more interesting. But yeah, I don't think they'll necessarily cut anything major. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what they decide to do with it. I turned too soon. Getting caught on everything. Running too far. Damn bottle. Yeah, the bottle and the Aglophatus here. Don't want to forget. Only asked because Capcom has either cut or expanded in the Resident Evil remakes. Still not all that familiar with Silent Hill and what was or wasn't in the Silent Hill 2 remake. That's fair. A lot of stuff kind of just got, like, shifted around in Silent Hill 2 remake. Like, instead of meeting Eddie and Laura in Pete's Bolorama. Like, Pete's Bolorama is still there, but there's less going on there because Eddie and Laura, that whole cutscene got moved to them being in the theater. And the theater was entirely new, like, added to the remake. It's not a location that was in the original. So, like, it was much more... There was definitely way more stuff that they added compared to things that were cut with Silent Hill 2. Shit. Hey, Villatarian. Haven't caught a stream in a while, but love the new animated avatar. Today is like the debut. This is my first day actually using it. But this was made for me by Hiro Usuda, the environment artist for Silent Hill 3 and 4. So we've got actual Team Silent artwork. She made this PNG tuber model for me. Yeah, Hiro Usuda. Did I commission it? No, she surprised me with it. She's just a fan of the channel. She did some fan art for me of my character back in January for my birthday. And then last week she surprised me with a VTuber model version, or PNG tuber version of that artwork. Which is insane. It's so cool. That's okay, we got there. The shout out worked. She was responsible for a lot of the environmental art in Silent Hill 3, right? Yes. Silent Hill 3 and Silent Hill 4. So, like, especially in the mall, she did all the posters and artwork and stuff that you see throughout the mall. And in, like, the bookstore. She did all the environments. She did the cooked dog. The cooked dog room in the mall. That was also her. She did all of the church at the end of Silent Hill 3. So, like, all of the paintings. All of the paintings and stuff that you find in the church that are like the stages of the cross equivalent, where it's explaining like the history of the cult and the gods, and you know, gave a serpent, the god of serpents and reeds, and offered them to the sun. All those paintings, that was all Usada-san. The paintings of the saints, like Saint Alessa, and Alessa like holding herself as the reincarnated baby. That was all Usada-san. But yeah, she streams on Twitch. She does artwork and live streams on Twitch. And she found my channel a few years ago when I was doing the Silent Hill 3 cam hack playthrough. And she's just been a fan of the channel since then. So it's really, really cool to have artwork,
What's this?
fan art made for me by Usada-san, by a member of Team Silent. It's very surreal. It's super amazing. She did the Minmo poster. I don't think the Minmo poster was her. She did the, like, original assets, painted assets for the environments. The Minmo poster is made from, like, photos and stuff like that, which I think that was handled by a different environmental artist.
Final.
Was I dreaming?
Speaking of 3, if Silent Hill Remake does well, which I hope it does, will 3 get the remake treatment next? Most likely it's already in planning. Years ago, there were internal documents from Bloober Team that got leaked, sort of showing their project plans for you know, like, upcoming years. Yeah, their roadmap. And of course, like, they're not using official names and titles, but they have, like, code names. So, for example, they were working on a game called Project C, and that turned out to be their original game, Chronos: The New Dawn. In line with their roadmap was Project G, which has turned out to be the Silent Hill 1 remake, which, G for Gillespie, makes sense. And scheduled for a few years after Project G is Project H, which most people are suspecting is Project Heather, aka Silent Hill 3 remake. Henry, if they did Silent Hill 1 and then skipped 3 and did 4, people would lose their minds. There's no way they do that. Don't get me wrong, I would like to see Silent Hill 4 get the remake treatment as well, but it definitely wouldn't happen before 1 and 3.
Is that another dream?
Oh, that wasn't good enough. I'm not quite close enough. That should work. There we go. Not a very good romper skip. We got that second try when I was doing this on Friday. Did he hit me midair? It sounded like he did. Did the attack noise. It's like dropping in from out of bounds and the air screamer just flies by and smacks me midair. Would be so funny if they just did 4 now. It would be funny, but so many people in this fandom would lose their minds. Also, hey, Boris. Hope you're doing well, dude. It's Moth Harry. Is that our version of Moth Mary? Speaking of that, that just kind of reminded me of an interesting idea I came across. Every once in a while, going through the Silent Hill subreddit, 99% of the time it's just garbage and people arguing over the same stuff for like years. Every once in a while there's something interesting or information that gets shared there, so I still go through and check from time to time. Came across a post recently where somebody was asking for new fans who didn't get into the series until like the recent games. Like they played Short Message and Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F, and that's like all they know. And for the people who just sort of only really know Silent Hill through like YouTube essays and things like that. When Silent Hill 1 Remake comes out, are there going to be a lot of confused new fans who are wondering, like, what's wrong with Harry? Like, and then be surprised that the game is not about him? It's an interesting thought, because I imagine that is how a lot of the fan base views the series at this point. They only know it through that lens of Silent Hill 2 and all of the later stuff in the series where it's all about protagonist with trauma. What is the hidden trauma of the protagonist? And they're like, when Silent Hill 1 Remake comes out, like, are people going to be expecting there to be something wrong with Harry? And some people even wondered if Bloober Team would change things to make Harry's story more relevant. Like, if they're going to add, you know, his dead wife. Harry's also got a dead wife. He's not responsible for it. But would they add aspects of that in? Because I kind of hope they don't. Personally, I don't think they will. Like, I think they'll expand somewhat on Harry as a character. Like, they'll definitely involve more of his story in general. But I don't think they would, like, twist the game around to be about Harry more than it is about Alessa. Hey, what's up, Wex? Especially if 3 is in the pipeline, yeah. I feel like everything in Silent Hill 1 Remake needs to also have kind of the design philosophy of being a lead up into Silent Hill 3 Remake as well. Because, I mean, there's almost zero chance that a Silent Hill 3 Remake doesn't happen, you know? Silent Hill 2 Remake is the best-selling Silent Hill game of the entire franchise by far. Like, it's not even close. Previously, it was Silent Hill 1. For the longest time, throughout the majority of the history of the Silent Hill franchise, Silent Hill 1 was the best-selling Silent Hill game, and it had sold like just a little over 1 million copies. Silent Hill 2 Remake hit like 5 million copies as of last year. So even if like Silent Hill 1 Remake doesn't do as well as Silent Hill 2 Remake, it will probably still do at least like probably half as well, like around 2.5 million copies sold. Could see them changing the katana to look like Sacred Sword from F to tie that in. Yes, some people have wondered if they would do something like that. I would not mind that at all. If they make little references, little nods to like Silent Hill F through the katana and things like that. No way. Why are you like this? Why are you bullying me? Why you bully me? Hey, Technokami, thank you so much for the 38 months.
Sybil.
Very, very much appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Great VTuber model nub, thank you. It was made for me by the legendary Hiro Usuda, environment artist for Team Silent, for Silent Hill 3 and 4. So it is quite literally my entire personality now. Because, yeah, it's Team Silent artwork. It's Hiro Usuda's actual artwork. And she made the PNG tuber avatar, like, had the whole thing, all the parts of it, all done and set up for me and everything, where I just had to drop it into the software. Was an incredibly, incredibly amazing gift. And if a member of Team Silent hands you an amazing piece of artwork and says, like, here is your PNG tuber avatar, you're just, I use it. There's no way I don't use it after that. What am I doing? Rumors are that Nub is making a cameo in the Silent Hill 1 remake. I wish. I wish. Let it be on the records. Nobody has sent me anything. Nobody's replied to any of my offers. Nobody's had me sign any kind of NDAs or anything like that. As of right now, I'm completely uninvolved with any Silent Hill currently in development. But I would love to help. I would love to help. We've got people from Team Silent who watch me. We've got people from Konami who watch me. We've got people from Bloober Team who watch me. Feel free to message me. Hit me up. I could do voice work. I can act as a consultant. Lore overseer. Shit, I'll just run social media accounts. Whatever. I'm here to help. I just want to be involved. Gotta let this play. The run's not that good where I need to skip this.
Sybil. Wake up. Snap out of it. Sybil.
Harry, What happened?
Shh, don't talk. I'll take care of you.
Imagine this is someone's first experience of this scene. Yeah, it's just supposed to be that way. Silent Hill does crazy shit to reality, you know? Sometimes it turns you into a lump of polygons and you fly all around while hitting the dab. Why is Harry flying around? Because of a glitch we did to skip the amusement park. Basically, we're doing a glitch where we use the Aglophatus on a larval stalker, one of the little shadow babies. And because the cutscene is supposed to be Harry using it on Sybil, for some reason, whenever you use it, it just goes straight to the cutscene. But the larval stalker is replacing Sybil, which messes up the rigging for the models, the way that they're supposed to interact. So Harry's model does not know how to react to Sybil's model not being there, and a larval stalker being in her place. So that happens. I always go in the wrong room here. Really hoping Bloober's not going to shy away from the abuse themes in Silent Hill 1. I don't think that's not even a worry in my mind. Did you play the Abstract Daddy segment of Silent Hill 2 Remake? Because I was worried about them doing the same thing with Angela in Silent Hill 2. And shy away is not what they did. They went above and beyond. They took what was there in the original and expanded it into an entire nightmarish segment that even more heavily emphasized the abuse. Which, for some people, they didn't like that. They prefer subtler themes, and I definitely agree, like, to some degree, subtlety is better than overt, shock value when it comes to Silent Hill for the most part. But I thought that segment was genuinely creepy and disturbing and well within sort of the themes and limits of the original.
Harry?
Lisa, what's the matter with you?
Hey, what's up, Zach? No, I moved too soon. Also, I think I forgot shotgun ammo again somewhere. Because I think I'm coming up to this boss with not enough ammo, just like last run. This is going to get cut. Talking about things getting cut from a remake, they're not going to have Harry Mason ripping open a bag of jelly beans. I feel like things like that will be removed in favor of, like, new puzzles, new item locations, and they're going to have, like... Because in a more realistic sense, it would be like, well, why in this horrifying situation would we have Harry wanting to open a random bag of jelly beans? I feel like this is going to get the canned light bulb treatment, where they'll have something else that's, like, kind of similar, but different. Do you think they'll bring back glimpses from the past for one remake? Have a bag of jelly beans be one, maybe? I kind of hope they don't. Like, I hope they keep in some references and things like that in the environment in general, but I hope it's not like an interactable, the way the glimpses of the past were in 2 Remake. Because those, I think, they wound up being confusing for a lot of new players who weren't familiar with the original, and it made them think like it was part of a puzzle or something that they needed to solve to progress. So I remember seeing a lot of people being confused by those. And I assume Bloober has seen all the feedback and everything from Silent Hill 2 Remake, and they'll take a lot of that into consideration with Silent Hill 1 Remake. So I hope they keep little references and things like that in, but it doesn't need, like, it doesn't need to be emphasized the way the glimpses of the past were. Just have some little Easter eggs in the environment. People will find it. Also, I did not have enough shotgun ammo. I was short by 1 shell. But that's Silent Hill 1, for better or worse. Silent Hill 2 next.
Daddy.
Cheryl!
Thank you, Daddy. Goodbye.
Cheryl? Can't be. Can't leave like this. This can't be happening. Cheryl? Cheryl!
Harry. Go.
This ending's always so silly to me. Go where? Look around, Sybil. Where are we going? You want to go stand in that corner of the void? Or that corner of the void? You gonna go stand on that little, go stand in the fire over there? Fire on this side? Okay, 3711. 3711. I'm taking note of these times because I'm going to add them all together at the end of the run, which is what you submit for Team Silent %. You just add up all your results screens. Corrupted memory card. That's fine. It just means we have to play Silent Hill 1 and unlock everything again. Oh no. Tragedy, yeah. Honestly, that's my favorite part of having a new, like, anytime I change out my computer or like periodically I'll go through and try to clean up my computer, wipe a bunch of data and reinstall stuff. And yeah. Best part is starting completely over and unlocking everything in all the Silent Hill games again. At this point, I don't mind it. It's an excuse to play more Silent Hill. Enhanced Edition's so good. Played it for the first time on hard like 6 months ago. Enhanced Edition is amazing. I've gotten so spoiled on Enhanced Edition. Because this has just been my like default way of playing Silent Hill 2 for a while now. And when I was actually setting things up for this, for the Team Silent any % practice, some of the rules before I started practicing this, originally the rules banned the use of Enhanced Edition, but the rules were kind of outdated from back when Enhanced Edition was not kind of in its final version the way that it is now. So I brought that up with moderators and they removed that rule to allow the Enhanced Edition. And before, just in case the rule didn't get changed, I set up the original unmodded Silent Hill 2 PC and played it for the first time in probably like 3 or 4 years. Because that was what I used to speedrun on. Like, that was the version to speedrun on, because for a long time Enhanced Edition was not allowed. I forgot how rough Silent Hill 2 PC unmodded is. It is, first of all, just very not user-friendly in terms of modern PCs. Like, It does not play nice with modern Windows. It does not have built-in windowed mode. It demands being full screen, which resizes like my monitors because it's from a time when you didn't really have like dual monitors and stuff as commonly. So it's like it was such a pain in the ass setting it up. So when the mods decided that Enhanced Edition would be allowed, I was like, thank God. This version of the game is just so much easier to set up and stream and play with less issues. And it just looks and sounds so good. So good. There's all sorts of audio bugs and stuff in the original Silent Hill 2 base PC port when it's unmodded. You get lots of issues where like the sound will break, music will stop working, or it'll start looping. Yeah, there's all kinds of jankiness. I mean, obviously we take advantage of some of that jank with like these quick save strats and everything, but that's what made the PC version so appealing to Speedrun. But it is a pain in the ass, especially on modern PCs. Let's be real, as long as it's not HD collection, it's good to go. I mean, even with all of its jankiness, I would rather play unmodded Silent Hill 2 PC over HD collection any day of the week. Whether it's a casual playthrough or a speedrun, HD collection should always be your last possible option if you have no other way of playing Silent Hill 2 and 3. Then, like, I guess it's better than not playing them at all. But if you're willing to take 5 minutes to set up PC ports and mods or emulation or have original hardware, like, every other option is a better option. That's one of the things that I see going back to earlier where I mentioned, like, most of the time, 99% of the time, the Silent Hill subreddit is just useless. Every once in a while, 1%, there's, you know, actual new interesting information and stuff. 99% of the time, it's people arguing over random dumb shit for the last several years. And that is one of the things that still comes up so commonly in the Silent Hill subreddit. If you ever need evidence that the people there do not play Silent Hill games, just look at the Silent Hill subreddit and how many people defend the HD collection and say that it's completely fine and has zero issues. If you ever needed more evidence that the Silent Hill subreddit does not play Silent Hill games, there you go. How do I feel about the remake? I like it. I think it is a wonderful love letter to the original Silent Hill 2. Without trying to be a replacement, it's its own version of Silent Hill 2 through the eyes of Bloober Team as fans. And in that regard, I think it's very good. I think it's very good. Is it better than the HD collection? I just got done saying everything, every other option's better than the HD collection. Absolutely. Only heard snippets of the HD collection voices, and couldn't bear to hear it all. Too much breath. And just poor quality audio in general. It's bizarre because the people working on it, like Mary Elizabeth McGlynn is a good actress. She also helped direct a lot of the voice acting and stuff, and she's done good work as a voice acting director for a lot of anime series and a lot of other games out there. But man, like there was just no quality control on HD collection, or I genuinely don't know like how things could have been messed up as bad as they were, even knowing all of the development history, knowing that they were working off of like pre-release beta code because they didn't have the final source code, like knowing everything, all the little nitty-gritty and details about that development process. I still have no idea how HD collection turned out as bad as it did. They had actors who knew what they were doing. They had staff and people in key roles who knew what they were doing. If anything, the studio itself was just not very well equipped to like handle doing a remaster because they had never really done that kind of thing before. But like the sound mixing and a lot of the things, a lot of the issues with like the sound in general. Where am I going? Like I have known amateur sound engineers who know better, you know? Who know how to like loop audio properly or fade in and fade things out correctly. Like basic shit that is done incorrectly in HD collection. That even a self-taught, you know, amateur sound engineer would know. Let alone someone who's supposedly a professional, like working in the industry. Konami didn't give them the time that they needed to succeed. It was in development for 2.5 years. It was in development longer than the original Silent Hill 2 was, like, in development. They spent more time working on more time and more budget working on the HD collection version of Silent Hill 2 than the original Silent Hill 2. So I don't accept time and budget as like excuse. No whisper. The run is cursed. Is it bad I didn't fully understand one after beating it? Had to look some stuff online to fit the pieces together? No. I think that is the average first Silent Hill game experience. Like, I didn't fully understand these stories the first time that I played them either. Like, I didn't get to a point of, like, knowing all the lore and all of that stuff, like, immediately. It took years and years and years of playing and replaying and talking about it with other fans, people sharing ideas, people sharing theories. Eventually, supplementary materials come out and developer commentary and interviews come out to clarify certain things. And then you reanalyze it with that information in mind, and play it in, discuss it even more. Like, it takes a long time to, I think, fully grasp a lot of the elements of the Silent Hill games. So, yeah, like, not understanding them on a first playthrough, I think, is kind of the intended design. Because the biggest thing about these games is the discussion around them. The fact that so many things are very mysterious, very ambiguous, left open to interpretation. And because of that, there's a lot of fan discussion. So for, like, 9 years where there was no new games coming out, we had PT canceled in 2014, and we didn't start getting new stuff again until, like, 2022, 2023. Shit, when was... I'm already losing track of years. So yeah, it's like... fan discussion around these games is what kept them alive, even when the series itself was basically dead before kind of the modern revival. Was blown away by how many endings there were too. Yeah, that was one of the things that I really enjoyed about these games. Just the replayability, all of the stuff that you can unlock and all the different endings that you can potentially get. Compared to a lot of other horror games in the franchise, or in the genre rather, where, like, at most you'll have, like, a good ending and a bad ending. Resident Evil being a good example of not having many endings, yeah. And, I mean, with the way Resident Evil games, like, the way those stories are told, sorry, I'm losing track of what I'm doing. The way those stories are told, like, they're a lot more straightforward. So there's less ambiguity, less reason to even have a whole lot of multiple endings outside of essentially, like, a good and a bad. 8146. Write that down, chat. 8146. (8146). Hey, DJ Rebirth. Thank you so much for the raid, dude. Very, very much appreciate that. 6723. 6723. 6723. 8146. 6723. There we go. Thank you again so much for the raid, DJ Rebirth. Welcome everybody coming over. I'm Nub Zombie. We're doing a Team Silent any percent speed run today. Basically speed running 1 through 4 back to back. And then adding up all of our final times together. Hey buddy, Sig VTuber model, thank you. Today is the premiere of it. This PNG tuber model was made for me by the legendary Hiro Usuda, the environment artist, member of Team Silent, an environment artist who worked on Silent Hill 3 and 4. She also streams on Twitch and does artwork, and she's a fan of the channel. And made this for me. So not only do we have a new VTuber model, PNG tuber model, but it is made by a member of Team Silent. It's absolutely amazing. I love it. I love it too. It's an incredibly amazing thing to be gifted. It's a wonderful piece of artwork. She originally made the artwork for me back in January for my birthday. And then, yeah, last week surprised me with the PNG tuber animated version of it to use for my streams. But yeah, huge shout outs to Hiro Usuda. Usuda-san's amazing. Absolutely amazing. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. Very much appreciate that. What were you up to, man? Definitely kick back, wind down, take it easy. Get yourself comfy. Oh, you were playing Darwin's Paradox. Octopus Gear Solid, basically. Yeah, I saw that they literally have Metal Gear and, like, Konami references and stuff. That's cool. Goofy Octopus platformer. I've seen the trailers and stuff. I'll have to go back and check out the VOD. I'm really, really curious to see more of that. Oh, I didn't get the music glitch. Oh well. Is Slitterhead part of the run? Unfortunately not. Just Team Silent produced Silent Hill games. Even though a member of Team Silent directed Slitterhead. That was directed by Keiichiro Toyama. But it's just Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4. What's Slitterhead? Slitterhead is an action horror game that was made by Bokeh Studios, which is Keiichiro Toyama's studio. Keiichiro Toyama used to work for Konami. He was the director of Silent Hill 1. He also made the Siren series. Most people know him for Siren and Gravity Rush. But yeah, he did a like action horror game called Slitterhead a few years ago, which I've only played a little bit of. I only played a little bit of that game. Still need to actually play that and finish it at some point. It's very fun. It's very different from all of his other games. It has kind of a similar sight jack system as Siren, but outside of that, it's not very similar to, like, if you're expecting Silent Hill or something like that, you're not going to get that from Slitterhead. Whoops. But it is a really cool game. Yep, he also did Gravity Rush. That was them. You can call it Better Third Birthday. Everyone always forgets about Third Birthday. Sort of the bastard child of the Parasite Eve series. Third birthday? Yeah, the third Parasite Eve game. Most people remember, like, most people know Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Not as many people played Third Birthday. Third Birthday is not a Parasite Eve game. It doesn't have anything other than Aya in it. I mean, not having anything other than the main character of a Parasite Eve game kind of makes it a Parasite Eve game. It's like, it's not a, I don't know. I know what you're trying to say. It is extremely different compared to Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Very different themes, very different tone, very different gameplay. Very different story. But Aya's in it. It's a Parasite Eve game. It counts. Now when they don't have the rights to use anything that makes a Parasite Eve game, yeah, I mean, I said, I get it. I definitely get it. That's why it's called Third Birthday and not Parasite Eve 3. Exactly. I don't think I timed that right. Oh, maybe I did. Hey, I still got it. I thought I did it too late. Excuse me. You're in my way. Gonna check Kojima's new horror game OD? Yeah, of course. Of course. We just waiting on it to come out. Not a whole lot of other information till then. It's PT Silent Hill inspired. I mean, at this point, pretty much a lot of the things Kojima's going to work on are probably going to incorporate ideas and themes and things that he had planned for other games. Kojima doesn't really waste ideas. He'll repurpose a lot of stuff. He already did that for like Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2. A lot of potential ideas and things that are in Death Stranding and Death Stranding 2 are there because of stuff he had in mind for Silent Hills. Is OD a movie or a game? I mean, it's a game, but also it's a Kojima game, so it's probably going to be a game that is very cinematic. It's a game that's a frustrated movie? Yeah, kind of. It's a game that wishes it could be a movie. That's kind of what Kojima makes now. I mean, it's kind of what he's been making for a lot of his career, but especially with his own studio now. Don't know if you noticed the other night, did watch your Silent Hill 2 Iceberg video. Found Super Speed Pyramid Head equal parts hilarious and terrifying. I'm glad you could check that out. Glad you got to see super fast Pyramid Head in action. Is it the same project him and Jordan Peele are working on, or something else? I think Jordan Peele is involved with OD. And I think there's also another project that's going on as well. If I remember correctly, there's something that is not OD that Kojima's also working on, and I can't remember if Jordan Peele's also involved in that one. Britney Spears has used the same sample as Silent Hill. Britney's my favorite Silent Hill monster. A lot more people than just Britney have used the same samples as Silent Hill. Silent Hill uses a lot of stock sounds and samples from really, really popular sound collection CDs from back in the 90s and early 2000s. Yamaoka's a big, big fan of using those sound effects CDs and sample CDs in his work. So are a lot of musicians. There's a lot of musicians who use those same sources. There's a lot of movies and TV that use those same sources. So, like, if you really dig into it, there's a lot more than just Britney using those sound effects. People know the Britney one because there's a YouTube video about it that went viral. But it goes much, much deeper than just that. Bottom right. Does the remake cut any content? The Silent Hill 2 remake? Very, very little. For the most part, no. There's some things that are changed. There's some things that are, like, expanded on. Whoops. There's, like, puzzles and things that got cut in favor of new things. There's some locations that have been, like, reworked. There's certain little bits and pieces. Most of it, your average fan probably won't even notice. They're like, one of the more important things I would consider that's like missing from Silent Hill 2 Remake is James's conversation with Mary's doctor. There's an audio-based cutscene that's entirely optional in the original Silent Hill 2 in the hotel of James talking with Mary's doctor that is not used in Silent Hill 2 Remake. They have the Brookhaven director cassette tapes to sort of be the replacement for that, but they're not really a replacement because it's not the same information, it's not the same tone. See, like that little room that we were just in, that the Eddie fight being split into 2 rooms, like that's different in the remake. They streamline it into just like the one fight in the large freezer area with multiple phases. So there's a lot of stuff that's like changed and kind of remixed. Not a whole lot that's just outright cut. Just a few small things. Some notes, some dialogue. Canned light bulbs. Your favorite Silent Hill is Downpour? I mean, we're all allowed to have opinions. Downpour is pretty far down on my list, though. As somebody who, like, religiously plays Silent Hill games hundreds and thousands of times for the last 2.5 decades, Downpour is kind of low on my list. It's one of those games that on the surface level, there's potential, but the more you think about it, the stupider it becomes. Like, the more you really think about the story of Downpour, the less it makes sense. It also just has, like, some kind of boring, uninspired designs. The town doesn't really feel like Silent Hill. It feels sort of like a random, larger European town. It was a Czech studio, Vatra Games, Czech Republic-based game studio that did Downpour, and the town comes off very Eastern European because of that. The monster design is not super good. No Akira Yamaoka soundtrack, so like audio vibes and stuff are very different. I need to make a save here. I almost completely messed that up. But again, Silent Hill means different things to different people. If it's your favorite, it's your favorite. You don't need to justify it. You don't need to let some asshole like me be like, well, I've played the games way more than you and I don't like it. Doesn't mean you can't like it. Everyone appreciates games for different reasons. There we go. Did not mess this up. Silent Hill 1 is your favorite? Very valid. Very valid. Two OG is still my favorite. This game right here, the original Silent Hill 2, is still my favorite. Two was your first game in 2001. Didn't understand anything beyond the main story beats and was lost back then. Didn't care. The experience is what has always mattered to me, and that's what changed my life. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 was the game that made me realize games could be so much more in terms of story, in terms of narrative, in terms of symbolism, in terms of just layers of different types of artistry. Silent Hill 2 was kind of the game that made me realize that games could be art. They could be a high art form, similar to the way people look at like movies and stuff. Damn. God, my movement is so bad in this section. So rusty at this game. I really need to, that's alright. That's why we're doing this. That's why we're doing these Team Silent % runs. I'm just going to be regularly doing these for a while. Because it's a good way for me to just practice the first 4 speed runs all at once. For kind of a fun, different speedrun category. But man, I used to be a lot better at these games. Favorite?
Mary?
What do you want?
Favorite
James?
and least favorite Matrix movie?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
The original Matrix is probably just my favorite.
Disgusting.
I've seen the sequels, you know, maybe a couple of times each. There's also like that new one that came out not long ago, like what, a few years ago? Didn't they do another one? I haven't seen that one. But anytime I kind of like feel like a Matrix movie, I just want to watch the first one. Like I've seen it way, way more than any of the sequels.
James.
And that's Silent Hill 2. $45 and 30 seconds. Not great, but not terrible. 45:30 for SH2, 37:11 for Silent Hill 1. Time for Silent Hill 3. Let's see if Silent Hill 3, if I can finish a run without it crashing. I'm just going to do the easy route without quick save, quick load because this game is already very unstable as it is. And when we were doing these runs on Friday, I couldn't even finish Silent Hill 3 because it kept crashing on me, so let's see if we have better luck today. Already off to a bad start. 3 weak attacks in a row. Can I have a strong attack? 4 weak attacks in a row. Can I have a strong attack? 5 weak attacks in a row. Can I please have a strong attack? 6 weak attacks in a row. At this point, it doesn't even matter. This is the slowest possible intro we can get. All right. That was the worst possible luck that you can get there. There's 2 different types of attacks that the closer can do. And it chose to do the weak attack 8 times in a row instead of ever using its heavy attack. Ideally, you want it to do 2 heavy attacks in a row. You can die to just 2 heavy attacks in a row, and then a 3rd attack where it stabs you on the ground, because it'll knock you down. But didn't happen. Auto aim. I didn't mean to do that. The bread key. But yeah, see, like a lot of these environments, the signs and stuff that you're seeing here, and all of the posters and things that you're seeing here in the bookstore, like a lot of this stuff was done by Hiro Usuda, who is the artist from Team Silent that made my PNG tuber avatar. 8597. It was 3 instead of 8. Those can be tricky sometimes. When you have just half of the number visible on the book, the 3s and 8s look very similar. I'm gonna grab this ampule for later. Your birthday's this Thursday? Birthday week? Let's go, Tinkerbell. Happy early birthday. Gonna be the answer to the universe. 42. Yeah, I'm not too far behind. This room, this is another Usuda-san room that she designed. She designed the cook dog room. She's told a really great story on Twitter. Hey, Usuda-san is here. Usuda-san. Thank you so much for the PNG tuber art. This is my first stream officially using it. Thank you so much for making this for me. We've already gotten so many compliments. But thank you, thank you. I was actually just going to talk about a story that you told on Twitter. When you were designing the cooked dog, room, how you had the table spread with all the vegetables and designed all of that, and you showed it to Ito-san, Masahiro Ito, and he said that it was like really horrible. Not like in a bad way, like the design was very disgusting. Got Ito's approval. I can only imagine. That's right, when I serve vegetables with the dog food, Mr. Ito told me, "You're terrible." That's such a great story. I love hearing about those kind of things from the development process. But it worked. It's very effective. People remember that cooked dog. It's just so visually striking. The nice, fancy dinner. Nice, fancy restaurant. All the properly cut vegetables and everything so beautifully laid out. With the horrible cooked dog just right on top. So good. Oh, shoot. I need this. Almost forgot the shotgun ammo. By the way, Usuda-san, it came up earlier in chat. I don't know if you would know. But do you remember who on the art team designed the Minmo cat food poster? Do you remember who designed Minmo-chan? Minmo's so cute. I love the Minmo poster. In terms of like background elements, it's one of the ones that just like everybody knows. Like the environments for Silent Hill 3 are so good that even the things like that stick out and become really popular in the fandom. One of your cats is gonna have kittens this week? Well, good luck. Hopefully it all goes well. Name one of them Minmo. Don't know who designed the Minmo cat food poster? Ah. Well, thank you. I'll have to do some more digging. I wonder if Ito-san remembers. Because this game had quite a few people working on the environments. I know you had Ito overseeing things. And also contributing artwork. And I want to say in the game credits for the environment art and additional artwork and stuff, there's maybe like 8 or 9 people along with Usuda-san. Kanetake's team. That was Kanetake's team that was responsible for the subway background. Okay, that at least narrows it down a little bit. I can probably do some digging and find out who's responsible for Minmo. Kanetake's team was in charge of amusement park and subway. That makes sense. That makes sense. Prettiest PlayStation 2 game? Honestly, it really is Zucchina. I feel like Silent Hill 3 and Metal Gear Solid 3 both are some of the best looking, if not the best looking games on the PlayStation 2. They're so detailed. Which, speaking of Metal Gear Solid 3, Usuda-san's work is in that as well. In the underground labs, in the area where, like, Rykov is, where you have to, like, deal with the guy who looks like Raiden. In the locker rooms, you can find Usuda-san's paintings from Silent Hill 3 on the walls. Comparing games for decades to Douglas. I mean, the animations, the facial textures, like everything was so detailed that, yeah, that's a fair point of comparison. But yeah, I feel like more than any other game in the series, this one, the visuals especially, it just holds up so, so well. Think modern horror game devs should consider bringing back semi-fixed camera angles. I mean, it still happens with a lot of horror games. It's just usually more in the like indie side of things. There's a lot of indie developers who still do fixed or semi-fixed. You just don't see it very much in like AAA, like big budget stuff anymore. Big budget is pretty much all just first person or over the shoulder third person now. It's gotten very samey, kind of generic over the years. That is definitely one thing that I kind of miss about games from like the PS1, PS2 era, where there wasn't really a standard yet. Like everybody wasn't trying to make everything exactly the same. So you got a lot more variation in how games looked and camera perspectives and control schemes. It feels like there used to be a lot more variety, whereas now the idea is to make things easier to get into, I think. They want everything to look and control similarly to other popular things so that players can more easily get into the game. But it's funny, you never know how things are going to evolve. You really just don't know. Because for a little while there, like, yeah, fixed cameras and tank controls were the standard for a long time. If you played Resident Evil, if you played Silent Hill, if you played Alone in the Dark, if you played the later Clock Tower games, practically everything was using those fixed or static or semi-static camera angles, more cinematic camera angles, and tank controls, so that you have a consistent control scheme that works with all of those constantly changing camera views. It makes me wonder if people will one day look back on third person over the shoulder the way we look at tank controls now. Fleischwerfer, thank you so much for the 5 stick bugs. Get stick bugged. Get gift subbed. Fleischwerfer with the 5 subs going out to Elvin Althor, Yo Jordan, The Way of Heaven, Bonnie FX7, and Sneaky441. Enjoy the subs, courtesy of Fleischwerfer. Danke, Fleischwerfer, danke. Why am I walking? Why am I walking? Why am I walking? Why did my run controls suddenly get reversed? What the heck? My game is just changing settings without my input. That's fun. That is legitimately what just happened. That is a known issue with Silent Hill 3 when it's running on Windows 11. This is a known issue. Random settings in the game will just change. This actually happened to Punchy during a speedrunning event. I can't remember if that was GDQ or ESA, but this happened to Punchy while running Silent Hill 3. Because Punchy was running an easy difficulty category. I can't remember if he was doing UFO ending or what it was, but he was running an easy difficulty category. And partway through the run, the game just switched to hard mode because he started like bumping into walls and stuff. And it was like, that only happens on hard mode. And it only happens with the PC version of this game on Windows 11, on like modern Windows. The game just does not play nice with modern Windows. So your game will just randomly change settings partway through a run. Oops. Zero 0428. I gotta do the faster strat for this sometimes. The faster strat for this room is so silly. Like, this is the speed strat. You pause and just look at the hands of the clock right here. You can like zoom in even, and you just, instead of walking over here and stopping the clock and actually seeing what's written on it, this is accurate to the time that's on there. You just have to like zoom in and look at it and then just go plug it in. Vision is too terrible, I can't see shit. That's my problem too. That's why I don't usually do that. Hey, what's up, Hirimi? Yeah, the PNG tuber is working perfectly. The model's been working perfectly today. Thank you again so much for helping me set that up. Yeah, again, huge shout outs to Usada-san for the actual model and artwork. And then, yeah, shout outs to Hirimi who stayed up helping me get the software and everything figured out. Eight 8417. Yeah, huge thank you again, Usuda-san, for setting up. Whoops, I'm going to the roof like it's Silent Hill 2. My brain's doing the wrong Brookhaven thing. But yeah, Usuda-san, thank you for having the model like ready to go just to like load into the software. It works perfectly. And it looks so good. Okay, so my game has definitely changed settings, considering it changed my run-walk setting. I'm not on hard mode because I'm not bumping walls and stuff. It's possible it changed my difficulty from easy to normal, but we won't really know until fighting Leonard. Speaking of environments, I love this room. This room with the ladder is so good. Valtiel, be kind. Please be kind, Valtiel. Don't crash here. Hey. Praise Valtiel. Praise be to Valtiel for not crashing the game there. That's where we crashed on Friday. Oh, I actually don't need that. I only need the happy birthday extra supplies for normal and hard mode and stuff. Just did it out of habit. Okay, we should still be on easy difficulty. I didn't fill it with blood. What's wrong with me? Got too excited, I missed a step. Alright, Leonard, I need you to be nice. Leonard is not being nice. Well, that was a really bad Leonard fight. That's fine. Really bad hospital in general. I forgot the blood in the bag. And did not get the Leonard stun lock. I also keep forgetting to equip ampules for when I run. Ampules for this section is just to keep Heather from slowing down. Whenever you use an ampule, your stamina is maxed out for a few minutes. So Heather won't slow down while you're running. Although there's so much new, like, routing stuff depending on the category. Like, for the normal difficulty category with quick save and quick load skips and everything, you don't even pick up ampules in the world record. The world record run just grabs health drinks, which also replenish your stamina, but only, like, they just fill up the bar. They don't, like, make it where it stays full like an ampule does. But apparently it's faster to just grab a bunch of health drinks along the way, rather than going out of your way to get the ampules. So much new tech in these games that I just don't know, haven't learned, because I've kind of been out of the loop on speedrunning for such a long time. I just run these games with my old man strats. My old man 2015, 2016 strats. Although, I just had a crazy idea. So this game, a big problem with running this game on PC is the issue that I ran into, and I was describing, like, Punchy has run into it. A lot of runners have dealt with it. Where if you're running this game, the PC port on modern Windows, Sometimes the game will just sort of like randomly change settings for some reason, and nobody really knows why. Like what's happening, why that just will happen mid-run. It can change your difficulty. If we found out what's causing that and had a way to manipulate that, where we can change difficulties sort of wherever we want, imagine that would change this run considerably. Because you could start off on like normal difficulty so that you can exit the intro dream faster. You could then switch back to easy difficulty for a faster split head. Like for the boss fights and stuff, you can go back to an easy difficulty and then go back to normal whenever you need to do quick save, quick load skips and out of bounds.
Anyway, I'm lying. It's all just a joke. I wanted to scare you, that's all.
Like if we could actually make use of our settings randomly changing and have them change in ways that we want them to, that would make this run really interesting.
His hometown is New Orleans.
I can't play music anymore. The scammers will steal my income.
Oh, maybe you might know. Where is the
But we still gotta twerk for Danny.
This mansion is quite old, so please, I'm so sorry. This place is just falling apart. The mechanism is broken, you see. It wasn't supposed to stop there, I assure you. There's the exit.
Hey, what's up, Black
I
Sun?
hope you enjoyed your tour.
Runs are going okay so far.
Come back anytime. Or
Had a not too terrible Silent Hill 1 and 2 run. We've made it this far into 3 without any crashes, so
that was supposed to be the exit, but it seems that no one wants you to leave.
let's hope we can
Likes you.
maintain that
They
luck.
want you to stay with them forever.
Hey, Nivbed. Game looks so good. So fluid. Never seen Silent Hill 3 this fluid. And this is just the base PC port. There are no mods. There's nothing enhancing it or changing it or anything like that. This is just Silent Hill 3 PC out of the box. There's one very minor mod that's being used called the options menu fix. Because normally if you try to run Silent Hill 3 PC, whenever you go to the options menu, it tries to scan your monitor for all possible resolutions, which back in 2003, 2004 is a very short scan. In modern hardware setups, it winds up lagging out the game for several minutes. Because monitors now have like a much, much, much larger range of potential resolutions. So there's a fix that's applied to keep the game from like freezing up whenever you go into the options menu. But other than that fix, this is vanilla Silent Hill 3 PC. This is just a really, really nice looking game. I messed up. Ow. Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. Katana it is. Did I miss? I did miss ammo at one point. Why are you shooting? You're supposed to be doing melee. Really bad, really bad fight, really bad merry-go-round section. Yeah, it's fine. Excuse me. Yeah, technically there's some skips and stuff you can do here with quick saving and quick loading to skip the footsteps, but, you know. I'm trying not to upset the game and give it any extra reasons to crash. And sometimes I wonder if the game, like, save file manipulation might have something to do with it. Whenever you're quick saving and quick loading a lot. Give it. Give me all this. The lighting is so good. You have Usuda-san to thank for a lot of that as well. Because these environments, this church and Otherworld Church, like these areas were done by Usuda-san. So the same artist who made my my PNG tuber is responsible for a lot of these environments that you're seeing, a lot of the lighting. Hey, what's up, Soapy Bubbles? Oh yeah, feeling better. Took me like a week and a half to finally get over being sick, but doing better. And first stream with the PNG tuber avatar, made by the one and only Hiro Usuda, environment artist from Silent Hill 3 and 4. Literally the artwork that we're looking at right now was done by Usuda-san. And she made this avatar for me. Time for bed. Glad the PNG looks so nice. Alright, have a good night. Before you go to bed, could you do me a favor and do another shout out for Usuda-san? We're just gonna have constant shout outs for Usuda-san. She streams on Twitch, so definitely please give her a follow. Go and check out her channel. She's frequently live on Twitch making artwork. Already on it. Thank you so much, man. Have all the cards, right? Yes. And Hirimi with the 88 months. Get the resub in before going to bed. Thank you so much, man. Much love. Very much appreciate it. But yeah, get you some sleep. I need to memorize this puzzle. I used to have it somewhere in the brain. Okay. I, Moon, King Priestess. Oops. Hey, we finished a run of Silent Hill 3 without it crashing. Let's go. $46.45. Not a good run whatsoever, but I'm just glad to finish a run without a crash. So that is Silent Hill 3 done. Time for Silent Hill 4. Saidat Hiru no Uta. Minna de Tsukarimashou. Once got an eye full of you playing Street Fighter 6 too? Would have never guessed. Yeah, I'm a big Street Fighter fan. Big fighting game player in general. Started playing more competitively back in like 2008, 2009 with Third Strike and Street Fighter 4. Started going to local tournaments. Eventually started going to big national tournaments. Went and played at EVO for a bunch of games for a few years. And yeah, Street Fighter 6 is a lot of fun. Love me some Street Fighter 6. All right. Street Fighter 4. Street Fighter 4. Silent Hill 4. Street Hill Fighter 4. Turbo Edition. Training in the morning, so can't stay any longer. It's all good. I appreciate you being here, Sagura. Appreciate you just being here. Good luck with your training. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to adjust the audio. This game doesn't like when I Alt-Tab. It might break things. Nope, we're good. Try to turn up the audio a little bit more. Look, there's some Usuda-san artwork. You see that billboard? Cynthia's like about to go down the stairs into the subway, and there's a billboard in front of her at like the top of the railing. That's Usuda-san's artwork as well. See, like, cutscene audio is quiet, but then in-game audio is or cutscenes are loud. In-game is quiet, and I don't know why. I've been running into these audio issues with the good old games version of Silent Hill 4 for a while now, and I thought they had updated it and fixed that problem, but apparently not. Okay. Sound is maxed out. Turn it up a little bit more on OBS, because it's just so quiet compared to everything else.
Who are you?
Boom, 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 boom. Pistol.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
Give me that coin. Controls. Be with you in just a moment, Cynthia. Just don't touch the ghosts and you'll be fine. Also, yes, Hirimi, we do need to bring back fight nights. Have us some regular fighting game nights. I think that would be nice to work into the streams, into the regular rotation. Mainly, I just play Street Fighter 6 these days, although I need to reinstall Guilty Gear Strive, because Strive just had like a major overhaul update. Not only is there new characters and stuff, like Gem got added, but they rebalanced and reworked all the major systems and all the characters. So it's kind of like a whole new version of Guilty Gear Strive now after this last update. So I need to play it and check it out.
Come to the turnstile. Henry, I found Ethan. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry!
Ah. That one's so tricky. Like, the safe spot where you can be in between them without getting hit is so narrow. Oh, and I hesitated. I could have just kept running. And then I tried to run when I should have hesitated. That was bad. This is bad. Hurry up and get that amber lamps. Be nice to me, Hummers. No. No, this is not being nice. This is bullying. Stop bullying. Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Go give Jasper his milk. me the shovel. Enjoy your milk. Brrr. Wish you had some chocolate milk. I should have had chocolate milk. Rachel and I just wanted something kind of simple for dinner, so we wound up doing spaghetti and meatballs. And I did wind up having a little, like, half cup of milk with mine, just because I wanted something more than just water. Usually I just drink water with whatever I'm having for dinner. But we do have chocolate syrup. I could have had some chocolate milk. Hi, Vinny. What? Don't worry, he's fine. Perfectly fine. Just had a little too much milk. Alright, let's try not to mess up water prison this time. I did this, like, area all out of order when I was running it on Friday. Give me the key. No, 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 no. Don't go over there. Don't aggro the bugs. Sluice gate open. This is where I started messing stuff up. So I need to go in here, go left, second door on the right. Drop down to the basement. And then it's 4 to the right, and then 2 to the right. So first, 4 to the right. Didn't get the skip. Three. 2 out of 4. And then 2 on the one up above. Missed a bunch of valve skips, but that should at least be the correct alignment for jumping down holes. Back up. This time we're going to go right. And then it's first door on the left past the broken water pipe. And these should all be lined up this time. Yeah. I screwed this up big time when I was running it on Friday. I just did everything wrong. Alright, building world. Whoops. Monkey world. Excuse me, monkey. Give me the key. Try not to get hit by leeches. Hey, Stazen. Look who it is, my favorite Henry What the Hell Townsend. What the hell? Say the line, Henry. If we do eventually get a Silent Hill 4 remake, I hope they add in more what the hells. I hope he says it even more. Henry is surely the easiest possible cosplay. In terms of what's needed for the look, yes. In terms of, like, will anyone recognize you? Because I've known like, I have friends who have cosplayed as Henry and gone to conventions and stuff, and just people thought they were just wearing normal clothes, didn't realize it was a cosplay, you know? Unless you're part of a group where you've got like Eileen and Walter with you or something. Henry cosplay by itself is somewhat difficult to actually recognize. Unless you happen to just look exactly like Henry. If you just look exactly like the character, then you're good. Oh. They should have inserted what the hells in every possible sentence. You know, I don't think I've ever done a playthrough. Remind me to do that some point. Do a playthrough of Silent Hill 4 where we just count. Take a full tally of every time Henry says what the hell. Not just in, like, cutscenes and voice dialogue, because he says it a lot in text as well when examining things and reading certain notes and stuff. I wonder how many what the hells exactly. How many what the hells are in Silent Hill 4?
Looks like another one, Captain. Got
I know you mean take a vodka shot for every what the hell, but that's quite a typo. Quite an unfortunate typo. Let me go down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. What the hell could that mean? We could give some what the hell lines to other characters. I feel like Eileen should get a what the hell when Frank Sunderland is talking about the umbilical cord. When he's like, I've got this umbilical cord I keep in my room. Lately it's started to smell awful. Eileen should be allowed to have a what the hell in that cutscene. What the hell, Frank? What the fuck is wrong with you? Hey, Clarden. Nubtuber. I'm good with Nubtuber. Rotting flesh tuber. I've seen some people who stream with like a live webcam of themselves refer to themselves as flesh tubers. Flesh tubers. I can be the rotting flesh tuber. Clarden, thank you so much for the 58 months. Very much appreciate it. Welcome back. Thank you for the love and support. But yeah, today's the first stream using the PNG Tuber avatar. This was made for me by Hiro Usuda, a member of Team Silent, the environment artist for Silent Hill 3 and 4. Which is absolutely amazing. Like, an original Team Silent artist made my PNG Tuber avatar. Like, that does not get more perfect. Like, it makes me so happy. Okay, Eileen RNG. Hospital RNG time. Where's the key? Where's Eileen? Well, that's technically Eileen, but not the Eileen we're looking for. Not L1, R1. R2? Nope. L2? Nope. L3? Nope. R3? Nope. R4? No. L4? No. L5. Okay, there's our key. Now we can just run up to these last doors and try to use the key on them. We don't have to go in. Ow. My shins. She was all the way back here. Unlucky. Come on. Okay. Room's officially haunted. We stop healing. Key. I also need to dump inventory at some point. Let's just do that now. Get rid of it. Oh, Eileen got stuck behind the patient. Come down the stairs, Eileen. Thank you. Okay, I hear Eileen's footsteps. So she's not too far behind. We kind of do want to leave her behind up here. Crap. I always forget I need to go back to the room here. Oh, I also need, I do need my axe, actually, because I need to clear the escalator. Why are there monkeys? Did Walter read Planet of the Apes? I wish I had a proper answer for you. If I was to like my interpretation has always kind of been that's just how like Walter views people, like kind of beneath him, or maybe how he thinks of, I don't know, some sort of aspect of humanity there, but like the dogs and everything makes sense. He shot up the pet store. But I don't think the pet store had monkeys. The tremors make sense. It's leeches that were in the water prison where he was kept as a child. So like the tremors and the hummers, the bugs, that sort of stuff. Makes sense thematically. Not sure about the monkeys. Hey, what's up, Esther? Good evening. It's going pretty good. Doing a Team Silent any percent speed run. Basically just a speed run of 1, 2, 3, and 4. Silent Hill 1, 2, 3, and 4 all back to back. It's going okay. Considering how out of practice with these games I am, it's going better than I would have thought. And we managed to get through Silent Hill 3 without it crashing, which was a big thing that was hindering me from finishing a full any percent Team Silent any percent run on Friday. I just could not get through Silent Hill 3 without a crash happening. So it's going pretty well. Eileen is not doing so well. Although that kind of works out. She stays up there because of that. I can just come down here and grab the murder scene key and go right back up without waiting for her. And then now she can come over here. Glad things have been looking up for you with this? Yeah. Seems kind of fun going through it as a marathon. It is. I like running these games. I haven't really dedicated a whole lot of time to speedruns and stuff for the Silent Hill games in a while. I try to focus more on the story playthroughs and things like that whenever I do stream. But lately I've been getting the itch to speedrun again. Been feeling like speedruns. And this is just a fun category. Not too many people run it. I think there's only like 6 people on the leaderboard right now. For Team Silent any percent. So it's basically just running 1, 2, 3, and 4. And then take the final in-game time from the results screen from each game and add them all together for your final time. It's a fun category. Fun multi-game category. Yeah. Leaving Eileen in that room with Cynthia, she's always going to wind up very possessed unless you're like lightning fast. my movement and menuing and stuff is just not clean enough to get through there fast to the point where I can keep Eileen from getting possessed, but oh well. Like, it's not critical to the run to keep her from getting possessed, but the more possessed she gets, the more likely she is to, like, stop and freak out and waste time. Whoops. Stop it, Walter. Hey, what's up, Foxhole? Yeah, I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the sympathies. I feel like a lot of people misunderstood kind of the point of the videos, because I've already had so many people lecturing me on AI and the benefits and uses and blah blah blah, and it's like, that is not the point of the video. The point of the video is a problem that has been around on YouTube since before AI, like people abusing the copyright systems to scam others out of their income, has been around for a very long time on YouTube. But now, because of AI tools, people being able to quickly use AI to modify music tracks or create like vocals and lyrics to slap over music and abuse the copyright even further, it's become much worse. It's a much bigger, more unavoidable issue now. What am I doing here? There's something I need here. It's a tank filled with oil. Did I... soak in the oil? Soak the torch in the oil. Okay. Well, apparently the game's not letting me soak the torch. It's not necessary, but it's weird that it's not working. But yeah, that's my whole point of the videos, is like, this problem that I've been dealing with that used to be kind of an occasional nuisance is now like a full-on major unavoidable issue. It went from like, once in a blue moon I have a video that I can't monetize, to now all of my videos, like basically my whole channel, being demonetized because of scammers. Just a giant pain in my ass, man. Don't see anything. Oh, I already grabbed it. At least in the US, the copyright laws are quite nebulous. And even beyond that, like, these are people who are just violating the laws and not being punished for it. Like, I've already had so many comments being like, oh, they can't do that because you're not allowed to copyright AI-generated materials. And I'm like, yeah, fucking tell them that. When they AI generate vocals and take Promise from Silent Hill 2 and just slap AI generated vocals on top and then go and get that copywritten and then retroactively flag all of my Silent Hill 2 videos for having the original Promise song in them, like, yes, that is not legal. I'm glad we're on the same page. People being like, hey, they're not allowed to do that. Like, yeah, no shit. Someone inform them. Someone inform these platforms that are automated where you can just submit audio and get it copyrighted super easily with no actual person, like, reviewing it. Tell that to YouTube and their automated copyright systems, where even if you file an appeal to show and provide evidence to show that you're not using any of the claimed copyright works, like, someone let YouTube know. They need to have human beings reviewing those appeals. It can't be an automated system that just, you know, falsely flags the content in the first place. That's the whole problem. But basically, in the meantime, I just don't make money through YouTube. It's super awesome having my monthly income just, like, suddenly sliced in half. Really, really cool. Love that. How people can just fuck me over, and there's nothing YouTube will do. And I'm not a big enough creator where I can afford, like, a lawyer to deal with this. I just have to, like, eat shit. Very fun. Very interesting times we live in.
Here, why don't you take it?
Thanks.
God damn it, Yami. With a gift sub going to CuckTube. I hate that there's somebody who has that username on Twitch. But there we go. And now we wait for Eileen. Yeah, go figure. Laws work when they're enforced in a timely manner. That's the biggest issue right now, is it just doesn't... There's no enforcement of any kind. And all of the systems, the automated systems and stuff that YouTube has in place, they're put there to punish the person who is being falsely claimed, rather than the person making the claim. Like, all I can do is file an appeal, which I always do, and I always provide all of the evidence showing that what I'm using is not the falsely claimed audio. It's only the original game audio, with sources and info explaining exactly what I'm using in my video and why it is not the claimed material. And my appeals still get rejected every time, because it's just feeding it back into the same automated system that falsely flagged me in the first place. No human is looking at it. And if I want to go against the judgment, like if I'm trying to be like, hey, the claimant, they did not remove the claim. If I want to push further and try to basically tell YouTube, like, this is a scam and the incorrect judgment was made, for me to do that, I have to fill out a form, and that form is visible by the scammer, by the person who made the false claim. And that form includes my full government name, my address, everything. It's all of my personal information. So that's my option as somebody being scammed on the platform. My option is to fill out a form where I hand over all my personal information to a scammer. Just give them more ammunition to ruin my life in ways other than just YouTube. It's so fucked. It's so fucked up. So like I said, at this point, there's nothing I can do. There is not anything that I can do. Oh, I need the stuff for Andrew. Would be up for a nub a cappella cover in each game. Trust me, there is part of me that wants to take some time to, like, I'm a musician. I already know how to play a lot of Silent Hill music between guitar and piano. There is absolutely a part of me that wants to just spend some time recording my own covers for the entire series, and then just replace all the audio with my own after having it copywritten. But, like, the same thing can still happen. Even if I took all of the time doing that, all the time and effort to make my own stuff, get my own songs copywritten, they can sample my covers, slap AI over it, AI vocals or whatever over it, and do the same damn thing. Even the best case scenario is my copyright claim would be at odds with the false copyright claims, which would basically wind up with either the video itself just not being monetized in the first place, like monetization would just get disabled, or monetization would be split. So like I would get a little bit of income, but the scammers would be still robbing me of like 50% or more of the video's revenue. And that's best case scenario. Like, it's such a messed up system. It is terrible. It is terrible. And it's very, very frustrating to have to deal with it. And a lot of people who just don't know or don't care. It's hard to get people to actually care about these things. Because, like, if you don't experience it yourself, if you don't have your own channel where you've put in hundreds, if not thousands of hours of work into videos over the years, just to have somebody, some random scammer come and, like, take it all away from you. If you're just a casual viewer on YouTube, like, a lot of people don't even know that this type of stuff exists. Or they just don't care because it's not affecting them personally. It's why I keep trying to let people know on the platform, like, if you like what I do and we don't figure something out, like, my channel is just going to go away. I'm not going to bother staying on a platform just to be abused. But it's where we're at. That's all it is. I'm gonna grab this health. Cynthia. Husband told me a few months back that AI will kill us. Looks like it's starting. I think things will get better. I don't think it's going to get as world-ending, you know, as a lot of people feel that it is. But the thing is, it needs to be heavily regulated, which means laws need to be passed, which does not happen quickly. It's going to take years and years and years for politicians to get off their asses and actually regulate the way AI tools and copyright laws and things like that are. I think it'll eventually get better, but it's going to take a very long time of things getting worse before it gets better. That's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. Well, at least we found him. You know, it's this one. Yeah, One Truth is terrible. I hate this boss. Cool idea and concept, but frustrating to deal with. Still curious as to how One Truth even came out, to be honest. I mean, this game doesn't really have boss fights the way the previous games did. Like, 1, 2, and 3 all had very clear, defined, like, boss fights at major turning points throughout the game. This game doesn't really follow that formula, and I feel like they probably had most of the game laid out already and realized, like, there's no boss fights until you get to Walter. So they wanted to add something that was like boss fight adjacent.
Mommy? Wake up! Let me in!
With resources that they already had. So it's like, okay, they already have the Wallman model. Just blow it up and make it bigger and make a room full of them. You know, it kind of feels like something that got tacked on maybe towards the end of development. This game has optional mini-bosses. What would you consider optional mini-bosses? Like the ghosts? I don't know if I would quite define them that way. The ghosts and Walter. I mean, even with Walter stalking you, like, taking the time to fight him doesn't do anything for you. And again, I still don't know if I would really call that, like, optional mini-boss. Kind of stretching the definition a bit, but Made it around the sun. We all made it around the sun to experience another Burt Gummer Day. In reference to Tremors. We did it, everyone. Congrats. Man, I haven't watched Tremors in a very long time. Wonder about Eileen if the health at the end isn't tied to something else. Like if there isn't some weird background check the game does, no one ever notices. This game has been so thoroughly data mined. Like, somebody would know by now. Considering we have people like Hunter modding this game and going over the code very thoroughly, who's even gone in and like restored missing items and, you know, applied all the features of the randomizer and things like that. Like, I feel like people pretty thoroughly understand Eileen's possession mechanics at this point. Like, for example, there's a very little-known mechanic with Eileen's possession. It very, very, very slightly heals when you go through a door from one zone to another. So technically, if you spent, like... I mean, it would take, like, probably an hour or more just going back and forth through doors into safe doors into like from one safe area to another. You can very gradually heal Eileen. It's not realistically viable for like a speedrun, you know. But yeah, people have found like the exact values and where in the code those values are located and tied to and how they work with everything else in the game. Which is why we know like healing Eileen before the boss fight is complete bullshit. Like that's old misinformation that's been around forever. Because you can literally pull up like hex editors or software for viewing the code where you can see the value for Eileen's possession and you can see it instantly revert back to whatever her maximum possession level was at the start of the Walter fight. It doesn't matter if you've got a holy candle, doesn't matter if you know, healed her up to full before the fight or put a candle down during the fight or any of those things that people mistakenly think works. Like, the game code literally does not work that way. Never knew someone was restoring content in this. Yeah, so that is Hunter Stanton, who is a modder for Silent Hill 4. He's worked on a bunch of interesting stuff, but mainly like the Silent Hill 4 randomizer mod. And in his most current version of the randomizer mod, Hunter had restored some items. So there's some items and icons for unused things in the game files for Silent Hill 4. There was originally going to be some sort of liquid in a bottle and some sort of like parchment, like a paper with a charm or something on it. The icons for those things were in the game files, but they were never like used. So Hunter actually went through and made them functional items again and included them in the randomizer. So like the liquid heals Eileen's possession by a small amount. The paper, like the charm, heals Eileen's possession by a lot. So there's like these different things that got added in. There was also in the game files stuff for a cut UFO ending. So like the blue gem, there's two versions of a blue gem, a dirty version and a clean version, where you would probably have to clean it like in your apartment sink, similar to the coin. Where they were originally going to have a UFO ending for this game, but they didn't have the time or budget during development to actually finish it. Teleport. Teleport. Don't shoot. Teleport. Thank you. Stay there. Oh. I need Walter to come up into this little corner here. I don't think he's gonna do it. Okay, Silent Hill 4 completed. This was not a bad run. I mean, it was a bad run. It's so loud. Yeah, I mean, it was a bad run, but we got through all 4 games. No crashes, nothing like that. This is submittable for the leaderboards if I really wanted to. Let me see what my final time here would have been. I just need to add together. Final time in Silent Hill 1 was 37 minutes and 11 seconds. Final time in Silent Hill 2 was 45 minutes and 30 seconds. Final time in Silent Hill 3 was 46 minutes and 45 seconds. And Silent Hill 4 was 1 hour, 2 minutes, and 7 seconds. For a total of 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 33 seconds. Which is pretty bad. For this category, there are 6 runners on the leaderboard, and my time of 3 hours and 11 minutes would be 6th place. I would be faster than the current 6th place entry, Great Koopa, with a 3 hour, 19 minute, and 56 second run. But then after that would be Juho with 2 hours, 51 minutes, Mr. McSqueezy with 2 hours 46 minutes. Ecdysis with 2 hours 44 minutes. Aaron with 2 hours 42 minutes. And Punchy has the world record from 6 years ago with 2 hours 41 minutes and 36 seconds.